Good morning and hello everybody. Happy Tuesday. Thank you so much for hanging out. Good. Okay, while this is loading up, I'm gonna grab something real cool. Oh my gosh. Hey, Lenny Golaine. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Happy Tuesday and good morning. Happy to have you back. How are you doing today? You got any cool game myths for me today? You're doing fine. Currently in school bus heading back home. Nice. Very cool. I'm just making some adjustments to my model real quick before I start retopologizing again, which is like the process I was doing the other day back in the other program. It's a 1-hour bus ride? That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Man, so you've got plenty of time for just whatever. What do you normally do on the bus ride? Just kind of like this? Like watch like, I don't know, like Twitch or YouTube or things like that? The nose continues to be super weird. I think it's a little better. Instagram Reels usually, or texting. Okay, right on. I hope I can help make your ride a little bit more chill or relaxing. Feel like this distance is a bit too far. So maybe we can move it down some, just a little bit. Maybe move this down some too. I think that looks better. I think that looks good. I feel like the lip is somewhat big. some more depth to the lips down here. Smooth it out. Well, about game myths. For a long time, people thought that Bigfoot existed in GTA San Andreas, which was not the case. But Rockstar later added in a reference to those myths, a Bigfoot mission in Grand Theft Auto 5. Very interesting. Okay. Do you know if Bigfoot was, or like existed in Red Dead Redemption? The lip is definitely like smaller. Hey Nova, no problem. I wouldn't say you're late. You're here when you're here. I just appreciate you hanging out. So welcome. Happy Tuesday and good morning. How are you doing today? Making a Power Girl short. Cool. Like the DC hero? I think that's who Power Girl's from. Or where Power Girl is from. Yeah. That's awesome. I'm back on the head again. There's like some slight few adjustments that I want to make. So. It's DC. You made this short 10 minutes ago. Nice. You put the M&M Super Sonic. Ooh, very cool. Let's check that out. Okay, I might have to mute that though. Dude, YouTube is so aggressive with its like copyright stuff. Dude, that looks cool, and she's even got a little bit of that Ryu aura going on. Yeah, that's a cool piece. I feel like the poses that you choose to recreate for your characters are always really good ones, like very dynamic. Yeah, she's got the Hadouken aura. Linny, you don't know much about Red Dead Redemption, to be honest, although you definitely want to play those games. I played the first one, and I thought it was fantastic. I hear the second one is, like, even better, like, considered one of the best games of all time, so I would love to play that one day. It's just, I don't know, when you're my age, you don't got much time for all those fun things anymore. No. No, but for real, I don't really have much time for games that are like 60 hours plus or anything. Dude, Nova, I've been watching so many Evo clips of Street Fighter, and it's making me want to play Street Fighter real bad. Ugh. It looks so fun. Linny, you just now realized that the whole color scheme of the model is just chocolate Santa brown. Now you're hungry. Oh no! Okay, here. I'll change it to this. Maybe it makes you less hungry. Ugh, not that one though. There we go. This looks too black and white for me now. Okay, I think the lips are maybe not that much. Yeah, the lips up some in general. You need to grind some third strike. What do you like more, third strike or 6? Goes. I think this needs to go third strike. Okay. Why do you like, or what? What is it that you like more about third strike? Everyone, yes, you too, YouTube audience, stay hydrated. Thank you, Lenny. Stay hydrated, everybody. You know, let me get a sip. Very important. Save early, save often, stay hydrated. Because Chun looks young and cute. Not that cute. Not vile plume kind of cute, though. Okay. Oh no, that's funny. I get you, though. I don't know where in the timeline Third Strike takes place, but I imagine it's like 15, like 10 to 15 years before 6 or something. Oh man, this is a weird face. I'm the right one to say that. Last drink you had was last evening. Oh my gosh, Lenny, you haven't had anything to drink since yesterday? Dude, you gotta stay hydrated. How's the heat over there this week? Like, I know Europe was going through a crazy heat wave. Was that primarily just like the UK, or was it kind of all over? Yeah, even Nova's like, go hydrate. No, unfortunately, Lenny's on the bus going home. But when you get home, go straight for some water. This distance is too far. Still too far. Nova, no! It's okay, that's in the past. You don't have to defend it anymore. He's no longer around. It is very... Oh, you're in Europe too, Nova. Okay. So many Europeans, which is cool. Germany was a damn air fryer. 35 degrees Celsius in the house. 25 degrees Celsius right now. No, I believe that. I heard it's been very hot over there. Oh, trust issues with the other thing. Okay. No, I understand. Oh god. He scarred us all. Well, because I'm a damn American, I don't know Celsius to Fahrenheit. So, 1 second. Celsius to Fahrenheit. 35. Ooh, 35 is not... Dude, it was 95 degrees in the house. Oh my god, that's disgusting. Who? Who? Okay, but it's 77 right now. That's good. That's good. I know, right, Nova? Damn us. I'm in the United States, Linny. More specifically, I live in Indiana, so not an exciting state. By any means. It's one of the more... Let's see. It's not like a country or rural state, but it is definitely more of a rural state than it is city one. Because, like, we have a few cities, but there's also quite a bit of farmland. But not as much farmland as, like, the center of the country does. So we're kind of, like, on the line. As a state, it's not that exciting. It's about 3 hours south of Chicago, too. So most things that are cool end up skipping over Indianapolis, which is the capital here. End up skipping over Indianapolis in favor of Chicago. Oh, that's fine, I guess. Hey, David. Good morning and happy Tuesday. How you doing, man? It was a cruel time, especially because we barely had any wind to cool stuff down. It means even if you had a ventilator, it just blew around hot air. Ugh, that sounds so awful. Actually, I've been curious about this. How come AC isn't really utilized in Europe? Or like air conditioning? Dude, nice, David. You finish your deck? Let's go. Electricity price? Linny, you immediately had Indiana Jones in your head? That's funny. No, we have no relation to Indiana Jones whatsoever. Unfortunately. Gosh, I don't even know if there's like a cool fact about this state. I'd have to think about that. Really, David, because of electricity? Okay, I mean that sucks. I mean, gosh, it sucks that cost can be such a huge, prohibitive thing to people's comfort and, like, way of living. Is that what it's like in Quebec? Do you guys use air conditioning? Some people? Linny, because you have those fancy windows that can be tilted. Does that help? Is that a joke? Yeah, man, at Broil. Sorry, David, what do you mean, like you broil in the state? Or like in the, I guess, yeah, in the state? Funny fact about your home village, it was a secret hiding spot for the treasure of the Cologne Cathedral. That's cool. That is a fun fact. Linny, you were all about like trivia and fun facts and myths and stuff. That's cool. When we said at broil, it's maxed out all the time. I don't know if I'm misunderstanding you. When you say broil, do you mean like cooking? So like it's very hot, like you're broiling? During World War II, to be specific. You're a nerdy girl. What can you say? That's awesome. Nothing at all. I love how many nerds we have here. Okay, so we are thinking of the same thing. When you put the oven at broil, it's the maximum heat. Okay. It's an expression. Okay. Okay. All right. Can we try to do the expression one more time in relation to AC? Bro, I feel so silly right now. In the 70s and 80s, nerds met up to play D&D or something similar. 2026 Twitch. That's exactly true. Dude, I bet those times were fun. Well, I bet there was a lot of fun to be had in those times, but that was also when I feel like that's also part of when like nerds were looked down the most. And especially when people were like, D&D, that demonic thing. People were definitely suspicious of like D&D and stuff back then. Okay, put the AC. Okay. I get it now. I get it. Okay. So because it's so hot, you joke that the AC is at broil. Is that it? Okay. This is looking a lot better. I think the lips need to come out a bit more. I think this needs to come in some more to make it not as wide. Sorry that took me so long, David. You would love to try D&D or other stuff like that, but you're too stupid for that, you guess. You were like, when you saw a character sheet of D&D, I don't think that would be the case. I mean, I feel like that would really be dependent on the DM, because it's like as soon as you fill your character sheet, everything else should be fine. But even then, like, I can look at a D&D character sheet, right? And as a first-timer, because I've never played D&D, I'm with you in that I would have no idea what I'm filling out. So I think as long as you have someone that helps explain what these things are, then that would be okay. Because, I mean, this is a lot to take in for someone that doesn't know what any of this is. It's like giving someone a video game controller. Alright, it's like playing a Souls game to someone that's never played a video game before and being like, alright, figure it out. I think I want some more. Okay, I pulled up the list, but I didn't actually look at it, David. Let's see. And this is your dual commander deck? You're like a grandma who needs to figure out how to play Dark Souls. Yeah. And you know, there are grandmas that I'm sure could actually get it. So if a grandma can do it, you can do it. Let's see. Taking a look at this spell, Dave, or this deck, David. Dude, this looks so strong, but so unfun to play against. Oh my goodness, dude. Does dual commander have commander damage? And should you have evasion on him just cuz? Like, artful dodge or something like that? So target player draws. You draw. God, dude. But MtG is actually something that looks interesting, like Yu-Gi-Oh for hyper nerds, aka fun. Ooh, MTG looks fun to you? Let's go, dude. David, we might have another one. No, that's cool. Lenny, if you're ever interested, let me know. I would be more than happy to try to teach you. I mean, Arena is a good way to like try to get into the game because it's free and it can help teach the basics. So just Magic Arena. And Magic is a lot of fun. I play something called Commander, which is probably the worst way a person can get started playing, but it is a lot of fun. I would say Magic Arena. I'll show you, Lenny. I'm on this screen, right? Yeah. Magic Arena. So, yeah, it's just like a free-to-play Magic app for mobile or for PC. Kind of like Hearthstone or I don't know, whatever other popular mobile games there are. And so this is a great way to like learn how to play. You have like tutorials, or you have like ranked or casual modes. So yeah, a very solid way to get started. Maybe that's why it hasn't looked so good. What the holy flip? Well, that's an interesting that you say that. Magic, especially lately, has been doing a lot of crossovers. Our most recent crossover was a big Marvel one. And then before that was Avatar, and then Final Fantasy, and some other crossovers we've had are Walking Dead, Doctor Who, Fallout, Warhammer 40k. Upcoming, we've got, we had a Lord of the Rings. We're gonna have a Hobbit one this year. So yeah, there have been a lot of crossovers. The game is kind of going through like a Fortnite-ification in a way. And so it's pretty hit or miss with people. It's a lot better. Nova, what are you working on now that you finished Power Girl? Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised one day if we do see a Pirates of the Caribbean collaboration. I feel like it's just a matter of time. Although, gosh, I feel like Pirates of the Caribbean really fell off as a series. That would be funny, though. A rum buff. Or just like a bottle of rum. Oh, a Davy Jones card could be kind of cool. I think you're onto something, Lenny. Yeah. Sounds good to me. That looks good, but let's make this sharper again. What kind? Sorry, Lenny, but could you remind me what kind of games you said you like to play? I remember we talked about it the other day, but if ever we talk about something and I forget about it, I just want to apologize ahead of time. It usually takes me like a couple times going over it to really like cement in my head. Because you were talking about finding potential gaming buddies. I remember you did like the Super Mario 64 like emulated version, especially co-op. That's right, older games too. Gary's Mod, Portal 1 and 2, Minecraft, Burnout Paradise Remastered. That's right, that's right. Thank you. And then we talked, or I mentioned how much I like Burnout Paradise. I mean, Portal 1 and 2 were great also. I never really played Gary's Mod. But I've never been into those like sandboxy, like I don't even know how you would describe that, moddy type games. So generally story, sandbox, and racing. Okay, okay. I like it. I'm very picky when it comes to racing games though. Like I like arcade racers like Burnout, especially like futuristic-y ones like Wipeout or gosh, those are the ones that I played the most. But Sims like Forza and Gran Turismo, not my thing. if I did mirror and weld right now? Nope, don't like that. Wait, actually, that's kind of cool. Hold on. Yeah, that's some weird stuff. Kinda cool, though. Give me the eyes. Okay. The cheekbone needs to be higher over here. But not as pronounced. This could go up more though. Lenny, what do you like to do besides gaming? We talked about some animes the other day, right? Hey, Nina. Nothing here. You want to walk by? Yeah. I got you. You want down? Okay. yeah. You got H2O? Let's go, Linny. Oh yeah. Hold on. Nina. Nina. Come here. Come here. Nina. Don't have that fall on you. Nina. Alright, Linny, you have yet to see or meet Nina. This is her. Okay. There you go. Hi, Nina. She's our rescue that we got back in February. So we haven't had her for too long, but she came into our lives and then immediately just like took over. In like the best possible way. Do you have any cats? I'm guessing you're into cats. You have a cat? Yes, okay. How old is she? Or how old are they? You know what? I think I'm quite happy with how this nose has turned. We actually don't know. She came to our doorstep one winter night as a kitten. Aww. Dang. That's awesome that you guys took her in. That's not too different than how we got Nina. So, my fiance, Maxine, her brother was on a work trip in a different state. He stopped to get gas, and then there was a cat that was like a little tiny cat just trying to get anyone's attention at the gas station. And it was really raining and stormy and stuff. And so her brother couldn't just leave the cat there. So he brought her back with him. Didn't have space to watch Nina at his place. So then Maxine offered to watch Nina. And then as we started watching Nina, we just kind of fell super in love with her. Although she's very small for her age. She's a little over a year old based off of what the vet says. But she was like super small and malnourished when we got her. Oh my gosh, your cat had a cat cold and a tumor? That sounds so sad. But she's healthy and lazy now, which sounds so good for her. That's great. What's her name? Emmy? That's such a cute name. Did you get the name from anywhere specific? Not that it has to. I mean, I don't think that Maxine proposed the name Nina and we both liked it. But it didn't come from anywhere specific. Just a result of brainstorming, nowhere specific. Okay. Cute name. And I'm glad she's happy and healthy. It's weird, Maxine and I never thought... I mean, we never really wanted pets, and we never thought we would be into them, or had any plans to get one, but then all of a sudden, Nina was just here one day, and then we were like, oh my gosh, we don't want to... we don't want to let her go. I think this space looks so much better than it did before. Alright, let's see. Oh my gosh, yeah, this face looks so much better. One cat, 2 dogs, and chickens? Man, that is a zoo. Do they all get along? I feel like it looks like it's smirking a bit. Trying to get rid of that smirky look on its face. Yeah, they get along. That's good. We've kind of debated whether or not we want to get another cat, but we're also worried about whether or not Nina will get along with it. There's been a cat that wanders around the neighborhood on occasion, and anytime Nina sees it, she starts hissing at that cat like crazy. So that's kind of gotten us worried about any potential new ones. hard to get a straight line. Did they even do anything for me? Nudge. Still looks a little smirky. That helps. It's one side out more than the other. Okay. Excuse me. So let's see. I've been sculpting this for a while. Like this head in general. It's been a huge pain point. But I think it's getting to where I want it to be. But maybe just a little bit taller. I feel like one of the things about it is just that the forehead isn't out enough. So if I look down at this angle, like, feels like this eye is just way more out than the other one. So maybe that's what I need to fix. Let's try that first. Come on. Wait a second.
Dang, that looks so much better.
Lift it up to the top eyeball then, or top eyelid. Hey, Lynn. Good morning and happy Tuesday. How are you today? I guess. Oh no, she heard me. Nina, no, I'm sorry, that wasn't for you. Come to me. Nina, please come to me. That's fine. I'm sorry, Nina, I deceived you. Please don't do it. Hold on. Okay, we're good, we're good. Whew. Yeah, it's good to see you, Lynn. It's a scorching 38 degrees. Oh my god, hold on. You can still get up there, Nina?
Hulu, Nina. Wait, that's actually super badass looking. All right, Nina, hold that pose. Hold that pose. Nina, hold it. Let your booty hole. Nina. No, it was so cool for a second. You gotta get out of here, Nina. Okay.
There's like, okay, in that corner, she keeps jumping from like that stack of boxes right here to up here where these figures are, and then just keeps like crawling, like walking around them, and then tries to jump up here. And then yesterday, she made it to up here. So now I kind of have to get on her whenever she makes it to the first section. But 38 degrees. Jeez, that's got to be so hot. I just learned that 35 degrees Celsius was like 90 or something. Oh, dude, it's 100 degrees over there. Lynn, that sucks. Oh, that sounds miserable. I'm so sorry. I thought it was hot in Europe. Your usual is 45 degrees? Oh my god. How much is that? 113? Wow. That is not fine. That sucks. Man, I'm sorry you have to deal with that. That sounds awful. This isn't that good of a stream song. Is this the... There we go. Did I pass it? I did. There we go. At this point, you can't breathe without air conditioning. Yeah. Oh man, that sounds so poopy, dude. I'm so sorry, Lynn. Do you know what the hottest it's ever been for you is? Like, for you personally. That's almost 124 degrees for me. Dude, I can't even imagine what that's like. Wow. I feel like that's a day where everything just gets shut down and no one goes out. I mean, that sounds like emergency levels. Jeez. They're halfway to water's boiling point by the way. Oh, yeah. Dude, I didn't even think about that. That's crazy. The model is so detailed now, you think so? Thank you, Lynn. I don't know what it was, but like today, all of a sudden, I was just like, you know what? I think these are where the head... It's like, I wanted to come in, like... I was looking at the head this morning when I started the stream, and I was like, I feel like these are the spots where the head is messed up, and what I've been struggling with. So then I just started making adjustments, and it's been looking so much better. Whereas like a week or two ago, I was just like, I feel like I'm done with the head because I don't know what more I could do to it. But now it's just like, okay. I mean, yeah, look at it now. It just, something about it just looks better. Like, this is where it was at before. Except for the eyeball. Hey, okay, hold on. Let me hide the eyeball. Okay. This is where it was at before. I mean, it was definitely, like, weird and off. Hey, Austin, what's up? Hi! Thank you guys so much for hanging out and saying hi. Tell them I say hi, too. Also, let them know I can't wait to kick your butt in Magic tonight. But yeah, good morning, Austin. It's good to see you, man. Thank you. But yeah, look at that. Going from here, where it's just off, to like here, where it looks better. Like a lot better. And then you add the ice. You're going to the pool again today? Nice, dude. That's awesome. I bet that's going to be sweet on a day like today. I'm going to kick your butt, dude. But yeah, thank you, Lynn. I really appreciate it. I couldn't have done it without your guys' help and support, though. Alright, see you, Austin. Talk to you later, dude. He is a meanie, Lynn. How could he threaten to kick my butt after I threatened to kick his? That's not how it's supposed to work. Maybe this one needs to go back some more. Like, yeah, I think that seems good. And this can go in a little bit. Lynn, have you drawn anything lately? Okay. If you were in a world where magic was real and common all around, what class would you go for in a fantasy world? You'd probably want to be someone that's really strong, so no one that bothers me. What do you mean by class? Like, are we talking about like a school class, like learning a specific type of magic? Or like potions versus like alchemy versus like, I don't know, like fire magic or like lightning magic or something? You did draw it. Okay, like mage, like a mage. You did draw a new art style too. Ooh. Do you have, may I see? Or do you have anything you could share that you want to share? It's okay if you don't. Alright, let me think about this class thing. Ooh, alright, thanks, Lynn. Let's see. Not pretty close. I guess whatever type of mage would entail being like a support. Or like having like supportive magic. Just because I think that's just like the type of... I don't know. I guess that's just like what I like to do. But not like healing support. But I think just like things that would just be like general helpful. Or like general use or generally helpful. I actually think this eye is bigger than the other one. Or like more wide. So let's do something about that. Oh, Lynn, that looks good. That looks really good. I love your use of like shading and lighting, especially like the rim lighting along the back, like the neck and the shoulders. I like that a lot. That's great, Lynn. Thank you for sharing. Very. It's so atmospheric and moody, almost like a detective noir type of thing. Wait, here on Discord or on okay, on Discord. Okay. That looks good. Wait, have you always had that one? Or is it new? No, you keep changing it? Okay. Yeah, it looks great. Your friend did a good job. Okay. Do maybe bigger. We can move this one up some. When did this lose its like sharpness? Upstairs. I totally forgot about. Hey Joe, good morning and happy Tuesday. It's good to see you. I mean, I figured I will learn who this servant person is eventually, and so. Oh, the war for the crown begins again. Oh my gosh, dude. Joe just comes in out of nowhere and then takes the crown right off of Lynn's head. Sounds like Joe's just been waiting here this whole time for that very moment. Where it's like, ooh, as soon as Lynn comes, I'm gonna take that crown. Yeah, maybe. Maybe YouTube is biased. $20. Any subtle changes to the mouth makes it look like he's smirking. I don't want him to look like he's smirking. Also, it's gonna smooth this out some. Did we tell him? You're part of a Library of Ruina themed D&D campaign of sorts, except it's not really D&D as it uses Ruina mechanics for combat and stuff. That sounds cool. That sounds really unique. Where do you find like a party or a group like that? You just randomly encountered them in an online game. Oh my god, that's sick. They seem nice, you became friends, and they invited you to join. Joe, that's really cool. Congratulations, that sounds super fun. Wow. Dude, who knew good things could still come out of online games? Last night you had a training session. How did it go? Just to try out combat shenanigans and stuff. Okay. It was hilarious. Basically, it was fighting another player at first. Let's call them Rattle for the sake of it. Okay. And the DM decided to give you a turn limit before their own character, who's basically the strongest of our entire group, would swoop in and just explode both of you immediately. Okay, for sure. Very cool. So basically just like trying to do as much as you can with the amount of turns that you have. So the first two fights we serious and we both got a win each. Nice. But then we got silly and said, hey, what if we called a truce and jumped this guy together? Ooh, okay, I like where this is going. Kind of spicy. Worst mistake of their lives. But the DM made it very clear you would not stand a chance. Interesting, okay. But it's a practice session, so it's good to try things out. So I'm with you. Okay, so you tried it anyways. In the end, you even got a deal out of the DM that if we managed to beat him together, you would be able to gamble for a weapon. Ooh. Oh, dude, a huge power upgrade from the start. I mean, I think that's worth trying. Still kind of smirky. Smirky still. Let's that down some. Overall down a little bit. You settle on a strategy that involved Rattle sacrificing themselves, so it would trigger your own character's passive that would basically turn them into another form if surviving long enough. Okay. With way better odds of attacking and surviving. Okay, I'm liking this so far. Sounds like a good plan to me. Maybe this side needs to come in a little bit. Yep, gotta stay hydrated. Yummy drink. Worst mistake of their lives. It was looking really good at first, that we had an awesome positioning and everything worked out. Okay. But it sounds like this is when disaster struck. But when your character came in to try to finish it, everything went down. You absolutely low rolled like never before. Oh my god, you rolled so many ones, dude. No, Joe. No. Oops. And you died and you lost. Oh, that's awesome. That's so funny. It was definitely worth the shot, though. And you know what? You could have had a chance. You could have had a chance. But that sounds so much fun. The DM was rolling 10 or higher. Oh my gosh, dude. Wow. It was just a clown show. That sounds so much fun, though. It does sound like you had a great time. That's awesome, Joe. So what comes next? Is it going to be like a weekly thing that you meet up, or like a bi-weekly, monthly? You started laughing at her endlessly to the point we decided to make her character fight against a half-assed thug from Library of Arena, a rat. Those are the weakest characters ever. And then when you were lamenting over your bad luck, you jokingly said that you couldn't even beat a rat. For context, rats are basically low-life people, the lowest of the low, and essentially the weakest enemies in Ruina. And the first enemy you encounter, let me tell you something, she almost couldn't beat a rat. No, Lynn. Don't say that. No. Joe, you tried it. You jokingly rolled your character fighting against a rat. No, Joe. So how did the rat fight go? Lynn, you were the rat and she couldn't beat you? Oh my gosh, no, Joe! You lost to one? Dude, that's awesome. That sounds so much fun. No, you're supposed to be powerful? Oh my gosh.
No. All right, time to level up a little bit. Or Joe, my bad. The rat's health is 10 HP and with a stagger bar of 5. Okay, okay. Meanwhile, there's Joe with 70 HP and 35 stagger. Oh my gosh. Like 7 times as strong as a rat. Oh my god, Nina, what are you doing? Oh my god, Nina, hold on, hold on. Hold on.
Nina, no! Nina! Calm down, Nina. Say hi, shall we? Okay, Nina. Look at that. You see that light?
Okay. Their highest roll is 4 if you're really lucky, but usually it's a 1 and 2. And Joe, you kept rolling 1s with d8s and 10s. Oh my god. Bro. You know what? Maybe those are all your bad rolls out of the way. And now from this point on, it's like smooth sailing. I hope. For your sake. Oh my god, that's crazy. That sounds so much fun though. I mean, maybe. So then another player joined and you made that fellow fight some rats for training. Okay. What do you mean, what's the jaw? Like, what about the jaw? I need more specifics here. Like right here? Right here? What do you mean? It was supposed to be training. We were supposed to be dummies. Oh my gosh. Well, there's different kinds of training. I'm not worrying about the symmetry a whole lot. Kind of. I know it's asymmetrical, please. Basically, I'm only looking at it from this side. So really just this side needs to look good. The symmetry isn't that big of a deal because we're not going to really see the backside. But you are right, it is very asymmetrical. Like, it is a wild face. But you decided to be mean and scattered all across the board. Lynn sadly died in the process. To wait until the DM's character came in to have a person suffer, to have that person suffer as well. And then Lynn, you got staggered and died. You succeeded. The DM's characters came in and completely obliterated them. Lamel. All the faces. Oh, okay. That's true, Danzivar. Hey, welcome. Happy Tuesday, and it's good to see you, dude. Dude, Joe, that sounds so much fun. Lynn and Joe, I'm glad you guys had such a fun time with that. So yeah, what comes next from here? But yeah, Danzivar, I got a whim to keep working on the face today, and it has improved a lot. Like, here's where we're at now. And then let me hide the let me hide the eyes, and then here's where the face was at earlier today. Like, such a huge improvement. I feel much more happy with how this face is turning out than I did the previous one. Or than it was like before today. Let's see. Oh, Lynn, they left you to die? Oh, how could they? In the end, you sadly could not beat the DM's character no matter what you tried because your luck was just so horrid. Okay. But the DM was nice and still let one of you roll for a weapon to honor your attempt. And you rolled a legendary. That's amazing, Lynn. Thank you, Danzivar. I think it's come a long way. I really appreciate it. And now Lynn Rattle and you got a rat roll and nickname in the server because of the rat shenanigans. That's awesome. That is all totally worth. It sounds like you had a great night, you had some good laughs, and you still got a legendary out of it. Like, that sounds awesome. Congratulations. Did you guys do all this over like Discord or Tabletop Simulator or something? Like, how did you guys like meet up to play? Sadly, the campaign isn't really starting yet because the DM still needs to code a lot of stuff for this, but we at least got some training. That's really good. It's entirely over Discord using OBS. That's awesome. I mean, that's cool that the DM is like even like coding things for it. That's really interesting. Oh, and kind of speaking of like Discord or things like that, me, like I guess, Amanda or Earthquake, David, and David and I, plus one more person, will probably be playing Commander Thursday evening for anyone that would like to check it out. The thing is, it is at 7 p.m. my time, so that'll be kind of late. But I would love to stream that, and just anyone that wants to join and hang out is more than welcome to just like hang out and watch us play. So we'll be playing some Magic. You sit in a call and then have like a digital map and stuff. That's cool. That's really awesome. That's so cool that you just like found a group of people that one are not only into Library of Ruina, but are also like having an RPG. Like, that's insane. Like, that's such good luck. You're honestly excited for it to start, although you still need to work on your character sheet.
I mean, this sounds like a much better alternative to D&D. Your brain is completely empty in terms of background. It's not even funny. Oh, dude, that stuff is always so hard for me in RPGs. Like, figuring out, like, a character's background and stuff. Like, building a character is hard. Like, physically, that's fine. I usually just base it off myself. But, like, building a personality and stuff like that, it's just like, ugh, I don't know. I'm not much of a role player. So that stuff doesn't really come easily to me. Yeah, how are you doing today, Danzavar? Yeah, I don't want... Where's trim dynamic? Maybe I want that. I feel like having this section right here kind of makes the mouth look like it's more like pouty. And I don't really want a pouty look. So what's this do for me? Better, but I think I need to do this instead. Joe, you're waiting for this like one spark in your brain that just lets everything flow over with ideas. But sadly, it's really random, so you don't know when you'll get it. You just need some inspiration. Grr. I'm sure it'll come. Danzabar, you suck at it too. Some creative writing and reading a lot seems to help generate ideas. Ugh. Okay, does reading anime subtitles count? I don't really read much, and I'm definitely not into creative writing. Danzavar, you're doing well. How about yourself? I'm doing good, thank you. Just feeling, I don't know, I guess a little bit more reinvigorated by this, so that feels good. By this sculpt. Bye. For example, Zanzibar, you're part of what is basically a campaign with pirates in space, so you've been reading Treasure Island to try to generate some ideas. It's a good idea. Audiobooks are also pretty nice, but yeah, you're not a huge reader either. Okay. So especially watching or like consuming content that's kind of relevant to that world or that vibe helps a lot. Well, sadly, Project Moon generally is more niche. You guess you really need to continue Lobotomy Corporation, huh? Maybe it's the overall vibe. If you watch something like Project Moon could be niche, but like I'm sure there are other like properties or shows or things that are like, I mean, I don't know, like hold on. Everina. Like it's inherently fantastical, right? So then maybe something fantasy based that takes place that has to do with like books or a library or like some sort of magical world. Like, I don't know, I guess kind of like if you watch any anime right now, Witch Hat Atelier or Freerin or maybe Delicious in Dungeon. I'm trying to think of popular recent Ancient Magus's Bride. So maybe things like that. I mean, you can try that out to see if that stokes your brain. Yeah, I think so. Maybe even just like not even the whole series if you decide to check out anime, but like the first few episodes to see if that like sparks any ideas. I mean, I kind of thought of like a potentially cool I don't know about the library lore, right? But I thought of kind of a cool backstory just now, kind of with Freerin as inspiration. You think your main issue is that you're low-key overwhelmed with the sheer possibilities because there's so much freedom to pick from. PM's world building is literally so huge and detailed, it's insane. And you still have not seen everything. That's fair. I think that's part of the reason why I struggle getting into RPGs, just like too much freedom. I can't imagine something like, I mean, yeah, just too much freedom. And especially in like a unique world like Project Moon stuff, that's probably even more. There's probably an element of that that's like harder to like build around. Honestly, no, ATP, you're probably never gonna finish it. Okay, you know what? Hold on. We're gonna duplicate this nerd. Is this not... This, Man. There are elements of this side that I like, and there are elements of that side that I like. But do I even like this? Symmetrical? This. Oh, no, not that. This one. Dan's bar. It's very difficult. Hopefully the DM will let you start with the basic. I don't think I mind the symmetrical face. I think we'll go with the symmetrical face for now. And then maybe break it up. Break up the symmetricalness later if it comes down to it. We can do. I think from here, Danzivar, would you just Z remesh this? Unfortunately, there's not a way to get smaller subdivisions. This looks crazy right here. The color is making it look too Squidward. You would try to get it pretty low, yeah. Okay. Wait, hold on. If this is my high poly... Remeshing with symmetry is best, but if you can't, then just get it low enough that it's not terrible to work with in Maya. So remeshing with symmetry. So then I think that means... Let's move it back to down here. Hold on, I'm getting a call, sorry. I am going to hop off stream to get some lunch. Danzivar, if you're here, I would like to go over symmetrical remeshing when I'm back. But yeah, thank you guys. I'm gonna hop off on lunch break, and I will see you soon. Have a good break, everybody. Thanks, guys.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I'm sorry, I'm back. Well, I'm not sorry that I'm back, but I'm sorry it took me so long to get back. Hello, everyone. I hope you guys had a nice break. Ah, thank you, Joel. David in your area. What's up, David? How you doing? Is today as exhausting as you anticipated? What did I do? Okay, so what are we talking about? Danzivar. We were on the topic of remeshing with symmetry. Well, that's good, David. I'm glad to hear it. Alright, we've got this. It is symmetrical. Now let's Z remesh. Okay, let's duplicate, because we still want a high poly version. And now we will remesh. What settings are important when Z remeshing? Danzivar. Like, I'm sure they're different for different things. Like, I want to keep creases, I feel, because I got a little bit of eye bag creases. Is detect edges good for, like, hard surface? There's no groups to keep. Let's take off adapt. We're remeshing with symmetry to reduce the amount of work needed. The topology will be cleaner on both sides of the face, and both sides of the face will connect cleanly. Cleaner topology also makes the unwrap easier. Okay, okay. I get that. Let's see what happens if I Z remesh here. Kinda clean. Still a bit dense for my liking though. So let's see if we can't make that smaller. But it is much cleaner. Detect edges is great for hard surface, and creases are just referring to edges marked as a crease with Z modeler. So you don't really need it enabled. Okay. Lowering adaptive size will give you more evenly distributed quads, which is what you want, right? Okay, that's still 55k, which is better by a little bit. And then do I Z remesh again? I see. Hey, that looks so bad. And then again.
Just low enough where it isn't a headache to unwrap is what you'd recommend. Let's do again, just for fun. No, I'm fine with this. Alright, I'll take this. Oh, this bump is crazy, dude. This guy's got some intense brows. Alright, thank you, Danzavar. Intricate areas like the eyes, mouth, and nose you'll have to retopo, but the base is there. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, like, if I were to, well... If... I'm not trying to animate or rig this, right? Do you think I still need to retopo the eyes? Or can I just keep it like this? I mean, it would be good practice for me to get, like, you know, like, edge loop eyes and things like that. That's true, thank you. But if I'm not trying to animate or rig it, then yeah, I don't really have to go for like really nice retopo, do I? Or like, is it necessary for me to it's a model for a render at a specific angle, so you don't need to worry about deformation topology, but it will make unwrapping easier. Okay. Okay, I think... Sure. Also, the closer to high poly, the better the bake. Okay, okay. So then let's, what do we want to do? What's this head? That's our original one. We'll move this to archive for now. This and this. We're gonna go ahead and merge these together. And then we'll move them into their proper spot. I forgot what the original head was. We'll split them later. There's the head. You could have also used the gizmo. Oh, we're practicing that. I forgot. Thank you. Mesh is... Oh. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Group split. Okay, there we go. I was like, what do you mean mesh isn't composed of multiple parts? Okay, I just want this, is that what start does? I don't know what I did there. Okay, so both of these are visible. We can do this. Oh, okay. Start is for Boolean operations. Okay, I don't know how to Boolean in ZBrush, for sure. It's for a much different course. Okay. Let me turn off symmetry just in case. There we go. Actually, Danzivar, I want to send a cool video that a friend sent to me. I feel like you'll grasp the concepts in this video much better than I will. But it's cool seeing how like a professional company like does bad 3D or like breaks 3D to make it look good. Oh, okay, you have seen this. Cool. Very cool. Dude, they really are. Right, and I feel like they have to like be so good at what they do to know how to break it properly so that it still works. Like, it's so impressive. One of my good friends does like 3D visualization stuff, which is like, I think that's like product renders, right? 3D visualization. Yeah, he does 3D visualization. So he shares a lot of things, like just random stuff. Getting good results from anime-styled models is way more technical than most. It really is, yeah. Which you wouldn't really think. Okay. What's that look with everything? Hold on. I'll be right back.
we got in a package. This one's the... yeah. Retopo. Wait. Yeah, that's right, that's right, that's right. It's supposed to be... this is, I'm afraid to delete whatever this is, but we're gonna move you into... Here's the Retopo folder. Okay. Let's see. This is... what is this one? Hold on. There's something I need to do. This is the... okay, this is the head that I had decimated. This is the one I want to use. This is also the one I want to use. Select this. So going to select this. Maybe. Wait a second.
Pizza, spaghetti, meatballs, salsa, cornbread, ravioli, ravioli.
That's good. Okay. This one, I don't mind just straight up deleting this one.
Pizza, spaghetti, meatballs, salsa, cornbread,
Sweet.
ravioli, ravioli.
Okay. We will export this. Head. We'll switch to Maya.
Pizza, spaghetti, meatballs, salsa, cornbread, ravioli, ravioli.
Where's that? Oh. Hold on, I think I had the wrong thing selected. No, I had this selected. Maybe it's because it's not visible. Let's try again. Back in ZBrush, C plugin, export. Alright, subtool exported. Import head retopo. It's fine. Still didn't bring the head in. It said it exported fine, but now I don't know if this is a problem with Maya or with ZBrush. Well, I guess, is it cool if... I'm just gonna try an OBJ instead. Okay. I guess that's fine. But a fix might be to delete the original file and export as visible instead of selected. Okay, let's try that. So I'm going into my folders. Delete the original file. So head retopo. Let's just see if that works. Export visible instead.
Z plugin visible. That seems correct. I did the whole thing, but there's still no head here. At least I don't think. Let me move this. Nope. Weird, very weird. Okay, well at least the OBJ worked. But I do want a decimated high poly version of the head, so I need to redo that. C plugin decimation. I don't know what happened here with these points. Pre-process current. Hold on. No, I don't. That was just if I needed... Hold on. Each step is different. It's okay. I know what I'm thinking. I don't know how to verbalize it. We're going to duplicate this. We're going to rename this because you suggested that I still need to retopo the eyes, so I want a more accurate high poly version in Maya that I can retopo. So let's do that. Let's go to like 50k points or something. Reprocess current. Semi-current. Also, I don't know what happened with this space right here. I don't know what's going on here. Does this... well... Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Should I make them, you know, hold on. I know this. Geometry. Wild looking. Fucking reprocess. 50,000 decimate current. The decimation for this isn't going lower. Control W. Okay. Thank you. That worked. Okay, that's weird. But that should be fine for Maya. So let's get this in there. That's weird. The high poly head came in just fine. Okay. We'll delete the old head. Now we've got this new one. Very nice. We are going to have to retopo that. What else do we need? The neck needs retopo. If you keep the point count on the higher end for your decimated model, you could just use the decimated mesh as your high poly when it comes to bake. Yeah, I was considering that, but I don't know. I mean, this is pretty dense, right? And Maya seems... Well, I've never really pushed Maya to its limits, so I don't know what it can handle as far as like having a lot of dense meshes. And it's like, even though I have like a beefy computer, I'm still just kind of like wary about bringing too many like dense models like this, which is why I opted for a smaller head. Okay. The neck. That's what I need. Okay, what we're gonna do here is... Dude, that's so funny looking. We're just gonna take a cylinder. Hey, Nina. Hey, Nina. 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 Nina, Nina. 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 Nina, wait. Nina, 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 Nina. Nina, no! Okay. Oh my gosh, dude, Dance Bar, it's so much fun to do. You can just take a whenever you get like a sphere or a cylinder and it's just like there we go. Well, actually this needs to go up some, but oh, up here too. That's fine. Here's what we're gonna do. Take this, move it up there some. Well, take this, move it up there some. Add another one here. Oh, thank you. Whoops. There we go. I have like a main this is my backup camera. I have a main one which is like a Sony camera that's supposed to be plugged into a power source to keep it like from dying. So I don't know if it actually dies or if it just like randomly shuts off. Gosh. I don't think so, Danzibar. I think just because of the angle. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep it like that. Yeah, thankfully it'll just be it's angled enough where like the neckline or like the connection is obscured, so I think that's all right. Got this. Onto the hair. Hmm. hope it doesn't either. I have a test texture, so I guess we could always see what it looks like now. What did I do last time to get this to light up? So what camera? It's rendering from here, but it's not as close as I want it to be. Yeah, I was gonna worry about that later. That's right, that's right. Okay. Bump it up some. Well, let's do 414. I think that looks fine. Oh, look at that hair, though. Yeah, I'm actually so happy with how the hair turned out. It's looking cool, but there's still so much left. Alright. It does. Like, even as a, kind of as a metal, it still looks nice and full and voluminous. I'm glad I spent as much time on the hair as I did. Okay. How do I want to do hair? It's that's a great question. You know what? We're gonna be really janky about it right now. Just see, look, we're gonna try some things out. Always going to ZBrush and give it a Z remesh as a base, but you'll have to heavily modify the results either way. Let's see what I get with this first. Well, that's a good suggestion. Thank you, Danzibar. Smooth. A lot. play? Oh, right here. Plot count. There we go. This thing is 6,000. What if I smooth it again? 20,000? Okay, not quite. Okay. Honestly, not as bad as I would have thought. Hold on. If... Oh, hold up. Wait a second. What if I clear out all this? Delete some of the more funkier things. Maybe those don't matter. This... Ew. I think we have a starting point. It's a lot of cleanup work. Need this. How does this look? Terrible from here. I don't like all these. Alright, let's see. We'll come back to it. Let's just get our head. We'll just try it the old-fashioned way. I think so too, Danzivar. I think the other one was a neat idea, but I think there's way too much going on with it. What do I do for something like this? You know, we'll come back to it later. Dude, pick superheroes, bro. Oh, there we go. No, what's hard about Marvel's draft? I haven't played any Marvel, so I don't even know what the archetypes are. I mean, I think there's black red villains at least, maybe. Maybe black red is mayhem. I don't even know, dude. Lack of synergies? Okay. I don't even know what the themes are. Like, I know there's mayhem. Of course there's heroes and villains. I feel like there's +1/+1 counters.
Red is the best color in the minute. Good for red.
Is this kind of how you would approach the retopology for this, Dancevar? Alright, gotta check something. Yeah, and it's endless suffering. You'd use Z room mesh as a base for something like this, though, since it isn't a game res model. Huh. Okay, so let's practice that. So let's say we've got our beautiful high poly hair. Let's... Do we just have the same down here? No. That's already decimated, so let's not worry about that for now. So let's duplicate this. So would you take this geometry? No, not remesh. Why am I blanking with it? I know we have it down here, but I want... Oh, wait. All the different things are over here. Okay. Well, most of them are. Z remesh. Everything that's up here gets highlighted down here, and vice versa. Okay. Cool. It'll look ugly, but you'd think it'll save some time. Works for me. Let's keep creases. Do lower adaptive size. Change it to half. There's parts of the mesh I want to get rid of, just to help me with this. So first, before we... You know what, before that... I want to get rid of all this interior crap. Okay. There's so much like interior stuff that I feel like could be deleted too, so. Sure. Awesome. Thanks, Danzavon. Okay, my hopes is that I can just like make a ring of masking, hide and delete that, and then that'll leave the interior separate from the exterior, and then I can split and then delete the interior. Okay, let's try that. Is there a hotkey for hiding? Okay, let's see. ZBrush hide masked hotkey. There is no specific one, apparently. Alright. How to assign functions to a hotkey ZBrush. If you make a polygroup, you can shift tap it and hide it. Make a polygroup. Oh, so as in like I can make what I masked a polygroup? Probably. Okay, nope, I want the other thing. So I want to invert. Then I want to hide part. So I want to hide this. Oh, okay. So we do Control W. I guess then from here we could I guess there's a lot of ways I could do this. I could split masked points. Interesting. Let's try this. Okay, so we'll Control W. Okay. You can Shift tap the polygroup. Shift tap it. Do I have to be out of ZModeler? Shift tap it. Shift Control tap. And then delete hidden. Oh, okay. So Shift Control tap that one, and then delete it. There's so many ways. Okay, cool. All right, we're gonna practice this again. So mask something. Control W to make it into different polygroups. Then Control Shift tap something to hide that other polygroup, and then delete hidden. I think, what if I did this? Control W, no. Very cool. And then from here, I can split. Mesh is not composed of multiple parts. Okay. So it's still connected somewhere. Auto groups then do the same. Oh, so just Control W, even though these are the same? His Control W is auto groups, right? Wait, is it right here? Does have to be separate. I'm going through and it looks like it's completely separated. You're getting hidden. I wonder if there's like some weird connection like here and here. Once it is separate, you can use auto groups, hide it, and then delete it hidden instead of separating. And no, Control W just applies a single polygroup. You'll have to navigate to the auto groups button. Oh, okay. Polygroups. Does this work? No, this does not work. Damn. Yeah, I think there's like something weird that I did maybe when I dynameshed, which probably combined like the interior and the exterior in some very thin layer. Which is very awkward. Now, let's see. I bet. Turn on double. Sorry, Danzibar, what's double? It'll be in the UI at the bottom under split mask points. Double-sided. It'll show both sides of the mesh. There might be a connected area that is hiding. Oh. Okay, so hold on. Okay, I see. Now, how do I use this to my advantage? Is it something like this? Like these areas? I think it is these areas. These ones look really suspicious. But what do I do? Oh yeah, it's for sure those. What do I do about? What if I turn off double? I think I might have. Let's see. What happens if I smooth this? Bro, this is messing me up. let's... on the side. Okay, you know what? Shoot. Hold on. Okay, I feel like the key, I think it is maybe these spots. So what if, what if I were to like... mask it. Let's just mask it. We're gonna grow it. Alright, you suggested control. Well, what's it look like on the other side? Hold on. You can Alt, Control, Shift, drag, and hide half the hair, so you can get Alt, Control, Shift. Oh, that's what that does? Okay. What do I still have vision of? Oh, do I still have, like, other hair visible? Is that why I'm seeing that? Yes. What did I try to mask? I think this. Okay, instead of masking this right now, fine, let's do back face mask. I think there's something fishy right there. Even with back face mask turned on, masking one side or unmasking it still affects the other one. So you know what? Let's here, let's do this. Let's do that. Where's the other part? Hopefully that deleted it in a circle. I'm testing something out. So that was right here. But now how do I get to this one? this? Jesus. Bro, I did some work to this thing. Interesting. Drag away. So kind of like that, just do my best to like I wish there was a way to like drag towards you or like to pull towards you. Increase the size a bunch. That definitely moves the outside. Hold on. I think I have a... Let's do this some more. Right there. Right there. Right there. Right there. Oh, that's why. Okay, 1 second. I think I'm on to something. Where it's also messed up. It's right here. Okay. Okay, so that's separated. Oh my god. In the top bar to the right, there's a slider called range. Set that to 1. Okay. So there's that. Try clicking auto groups at the bottom bar there. See if anything changes now. Alright, let's set this to remote 1. What's range do? A topological masking range. Okay. Masking it out works too. You really feel like it's still separate in that area. Try clicking auto groups. Okay. No, but let me see if this one spot. Show part, and then it was click on that, then delete hidden. Okay, now auto groups. Nope. Hey. I thought for sure. Well, I guess maybe I didn't think for sure, but I was really hoping that separating this and, well, I mean, I guess there's still one more spot here I could try. Sure. I'm kind of at a lot. Well, I guess I'm not necessarily at a loss, but it just feels like this is going to be a lot of work now. So maybe go. I guess we can just try masking and chipping away at it, and then seeing if that does anything for us.
Is this still auto grouping? Did I miss a connection somewhere? I guess if the meshes aren't connected, it shouldn't be auto grouping. Oh, well. I shouldn't just assume. Alright, hold on. Progress, dude. Let's go. Alright, we'll take it. Baby steps. And then what? Do I just... And then I do this? And then I do this? Oh, feels good. Okay. Baby steps. Okay, let's maybe go from right here. Let's just make a thick one. Just slowly chip away at it, hopefully. I guess before I auto group, I should completely seal it or completely mask it. Different. It's a different shade of green. It is. What the heck? That wasn't the part I meant to split, but I'll take it. Is there anything else to auto group? Not yet. Okay, what's going on with this piece now? What's still connecting this piece here? I think it's just this little strand right here. So let's do this.
Shoot. I've been going back and forth with so many. Oh wait, no, I do show part. There we go. Okay. Delete hidden. Auto groups. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Okay. Control shift tap. Okay, I think I was doing Control Shift Alt tap. Okay. These spaces are still super funky though. I mean, I did get rid of most of the interior besides that though, so that feels great. But now I kind of want to figure out that... Is it worth trying to figure this out, or is it just like, will it not matter? I think it's just like a... Control Shift Alt Tap works. What matters is whether or not you drag. Oh, okay. So let's try that. Control Shift Tap. Control Shift Alt Tap. Okay. Oh. Control Shift Tap. Okay. Control Shift. Okay. Control Shift drag on the main body of hair, then Control Shift A to delete him.
Oh, that's cool.
So wait, Control Shift A. So wait. Control Shift. Okay. Huh. So like, I think these are technically well, I think these are technically connected by a point. Maybe multiple points. And I think that's why this is seeing it as like the same part of the mesh. Like right here. Like this little point right here. Yeah, and I think that's been the whole issue. Is that something I can... Actually, you know what? Here, let me see. So let's go to ZModeler. Split. Point. Sure, let's see what that does. Doesn't work like I thought. Extrude, slice. Oh, maybe slice. A little slice and dice. But I bet that point, if it does what I'm thinking, it disconnects everything. So maybe I don't want that. Okay, yeah, that was going to be my next thought. It's cool. So we're just going to go to faces. No, not. I want polygon, delete. So I think as long as I delete everything. Delete you, delete you, delete you. Okay, I don't know what that last one that I... Is there multiple here? No. Delete you. Do I just delete everything that builds up to it so I can actually see what I'm trying to delete? There we go. Okay, so that's good. So let's see if this works. Auto groups. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Oh, I accidentally brought that back, but it's fine. So that's good. That's very good. Now it's just this one to figure out where the points are connected. Okay, it's connected by a lot of points, actually. Man, I should have paid more attention to when I was dynameshing. Okay, so hold on. What can I do here? I think we just... What did you suggest? We'll do this. Yeah, let's just go around. We'll do this. We'll do this. And then we can just go straight to it. And then start deleting faces. Going with Z modeler and separate it. Actually, what do you mean by that, Danzibar? So Z modeler and separate? Usually Z modeler doesn't work if a hidden mesh is covering the camera. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay, for sure. I guess when you said specifically separate it, I was wondering what you meant by that. Like maybe there was another more efficient way of doing this. I mean, it was kind of an ordeal, but it was cool that we got to this. As in, like, we managed to figure out what exactly was wrong. Oh, okay, just right. Wait, is this still it? Yeah. Oh my god, but this is such a mess. My goodness. Is that it? We can find out with this, right? Oh. Okay. Hold on. Okay, wait. Not yet. Not yet. Okay, now we auto groups. Weird. Okay. Let's go, dude. That's awesome. Holy, that's cool. Damn. I do need to make sure there's more, like, there's no more, like, random polygons, though. So, before I delete. Where is that part? Okay, this is the area. Yeah, like, there's still some, like, random faces that I think I need to get rid of. Like this one. Let's smooth and see what happens. Okay. Some weird stuff here. No. I guess maybe if I just smooth, it should turn out fine. See, remesh will sort that out. Okay, cool. Also, there's close holes, right? Nope. Okay, I know what that did. I don't want to do that. Okay. What if we did this? Hold on. What does this do? Alright, works for me. I think that should work, right? Just, does deleting that... Does deleting that edge loop just automatically close the face? Close the open face? Okay, sweet. Actually, no, let's see what happens. I don't know why there's this really thick... I don't know. Maybe that was a crease or something. I'm not going to worry about it. Let's take this. Let's just smooth and then see if anything weird happens. Here's what I want. I mean, looks good to me. Hell yeah. That's sick, dude. Hey, that was like a little bit of a brain burner of a challenge, dude. That was cool, though. That was very cool. Actually, I want this to come out some more. I don't like how flat this looks. Yeah, that was cool to try to figure out. Thank you, Danzivar. Dude, ZBrush looks like it has so much tedium, but a lot of it does feel like a puzzle, and I do enjoy puzzles. It just... Oh man, does it feel like my brain hurts now. Or like, a little bit that, but also just like, I feel sleepy after that. I like that. It is. It is such a funny program, but it's also just like so cool. Like how many tools you have at your disposal to approach like so many problems. It's just... I know I'm not gonna see it, but still just For me, I want to close these gaps. Did I? It's fine. Okay. Hold on. I'm curious on something. Hold on. We're gonna try something super goofy. Yeah, maybe not. It's always looking like that? Okay. Oh yeah, over here. Wait, hold on. I think from here. Split, right? Just gonna look super funny. Okay.
Okay, well, I'm good with deleting this old hair. How about this one? It's like 1 point, however many mil. Okay, I'm good with deleting that because this is the exact same, just this one's much better now. Delete there. It's fine. Okay. So I have this high poly here now. Rename high poly. Let's duplicate it. And now I should Z remesh this to get a low poly version and then maybe work with that in Maya. Sweet, sweet. Alright, so let's rename this one. Retopo. That's fine, Retopo. Z remesh first. When would I want adapt for this? Give it a few remeshes. Try to get it to density that isn't brain numbing to work with. For sure. Thank you, Danzavar. What's this? Smart. What's smart? Actually, no, but honestly, not entirely sure. You usually keep it on, but you've forgotten exactly what it's. Okay. Well, if it's recommended to keep it on, then I will. Let's Z remesh again. 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 Uh-oh. Error. Is it too low now? ZBrush is like, I can't do it anymore. Hey, what is this little... Oh, I have some stuff on the head that I need to fix.
You'll lose a lot of the sharp tufts when remeshing. You'll just have to retopo those manually. Okay. Again. Alright, I think ZBrush has hit its limit. No, Control Shift drag the mesh. Then Control A. Then delete hidden. The mesh to be partially. Did I do that right? Or like, did I do that in the way that you were thinking? Control, maybe the whole thing. Control Shift drag the mesh. Control A. Select a small area with Control Shift drag. So like just like that, for example. Shift. That's okay. Okay. So select a small area with Control Shift drag and then Control Shift A and then delete hidden. The heck? And then again. What did you delete? Or what did it pick up to hide and delete? Zero meshing sometimes creates floating geometry. It doesn't like this. Oh, okay. Alright, maybe one more time. It's like you did. Control Shift drag. Control Shift A. Delete hidden. Okay, again. Let's try up here. How is 5,000 for me? It's... Gosh, it's still a lot. Okay. Okay, I think that's fine. Hey, this got so messy right here though. I'm gonna give it a little bit of a smooth because, I mean, why not? Hey. Smooth, set it to the same instead of half. Delete this one. No, give me the other one. The weird. Okay. not gonna worry about it. Set same again. Well, maybe I should worry about it. To bridge operation or to stitch. Let's try stitch. Is stitch just like combining one point with another? Oh, click one point, click a second point. Oh, okay. Let's do that the opposite direction. Click first point, click second point. There you go. Sweet. Simple. Again. That's fine. That's ugly, but not that big of a deal. A little smooth, a little few things here and there. Ugh. That is... On the bottom left, drag the polish by feature slider just ever so slightly. Polish by feature. Let's do 2. And then again. Weird looking. This is I don't know whatever this is, but there's something here. Here also hates jagged edges, so doing that early on can help a lot. Okay. The polish by features thing? Yeah, this looks so clean. Yeah, there's something weird right here. Oh, let's try this. What did you suggest? It was this? Nope. It was this, and then this. No. That, and then delete hidden. There we go. That got rid of that weird thing that was down here. And then you know what? We'll just use that one function that we went over. That seems fine. We'll do the same here. Tries are fine. For now, it's good enough. Yeah. Okay. Sweet. I think this is something that's pretty manageable. So wait, what would the idea from here be? I retopologize this portion to get easier to work with UVs, and then I unwrap that, and then after I've unwrapped that, then I can project onto it, right? I'm not in this for speed, dude. I'm in this to learn. And if it means taking my time doing it, then that is all good. Thank you, Danzivar. Truly a boon to my okay, to my operation. So let's go ahead and export this. Here, retopo. Sure. Since we've got new hair, not this one, we can delete this one. This one. I don't want to. Hold on. Duplicate this one for now. Decimate. Let's get it down to like 75 should be fine. Let him decimate. That's the thing where I click. Oh, wait, no. Another route is utilizing project, or maybe project history. Every time you remesh, it would more closely follow the high poly geometry, retaining some of that shape. Is that the thing where you click on it? I think it was control click on here. Or no, it's this. Weird. Okay, okay. Yeah, you control tap the timeline and use the project history button every time you remesh. Interesting. I'm gonna have to practice that next time I start like dynameshing. Or like remeshing. Man, the last few streams have been pretty mentally taxing. Which is totally fine. It's great to learn all this stuff. It's just like, it's a lot to remember. Alright, let's go to my main monitor. Let's see. We're gonna delete that. We're gonna delete this too. Hair retopo. None of those things are exporting or importing in now. Do I have to actually wait for it to say file exported? If I do, that would be really silly. Oh my gosh, I think you actually have to. That's dumb. Okay, hold on. We're going here. Z plugin, export. This is going to be hair retopo. Alright, it's going. Oh, yeah. It's going. Now it actually says file exported. I'm going to click off. Now I'm going to go back into Maya. Import hair retopo. Oh my gosh, I think that was, well, was it? Okay, this is hair high poly. Let's try it again. C plugin. Oh, well, you recommended deleting the other one before, so let's try that. Streaming model. Hair retopo. We'll delete that one. So we are exporting. Let's hide this. We want to export this. Z plugin, export, hair retopo. That's true. I might have to do OBJ again. Alright, file exported. Let's go to Maya. File, import, hair retopo. Oh, there we go. We got it. Heck yeah. Okay, this can go into here. This is my new symmetrical head. Do these still have UVs? That'd be sick if they did. Did I even unwrap them? They don't have UVs. Okay. Yeah. Sweet. Okay, so next stream, Danzibar. I want to work on hair and face retopo, right? I want to get better eyes, nose, and mouth for the face. And then just like better hair that actually has like some of the little tufts and things like that to capture the baking better. But I think, does that sound like the right game plan? Daphne, hello! Welcome, and thank you for hanging out in chat. Thank you for the follow, Daphne. That's super sick of you. I really appreciate it. That's awesome. I'm doing good, thank you. How are you? Danzivar, yeah. When you finish those, you feel like you'd be onto UVs. Okay, cool. So yeah. You actually caught me, Daphne, just as I was about to head out. I've been streaming for a while, and now I'm getting... This was a real brain burner of a stream, especially towards the last couple hours. I'm on PC. Alright, Danzivar. So then, yeah, next stream we'll focus on retopology for the head, and then probably the hair. I play a good mix of things, Daphne, but usually just like single-player games. So like lately on the stream, I've been playing some Undertale every now and then. Other than that, just haven't been playing much on computer. Mostly just doing my art. We'll save. We'll get our screenshot. Dude, just a couple months since, like, I guess I started in February, maybe March. So not too long now. Yeah, like what kind, Daphne? Sure. What are you thinking? Or like what kind of art do you do, Daphne? Digital art, cool. We have a small, like, budding community of digital artists, which I think is super cool. Let me save in ZBrush. Okay, sweet. What do you do with your digital art, Daphne? What kind of digital art do you do? That's good on ZBrush. I have my screenshot. Let me post this to community. Today's progress update, continuing retopology. Continuing, huge shout out to Danzivar for helping make the head and hair much more manageable. I don't think we did anything else besides that. Like animation, character drawings, VTuber models, that's cool. That's really awesome. Right here. Next stream will
will be making adjustments to the base topology and redoing some of the hair to make it easier to unwrap and bake. Thanks for being here. Post. Alright. Sweet. Danzivar, thank you so much for your help today. That was, I mean, I don't know. You're so clutch, dude. I can't thank you enough. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me today. I will probably be back on Thursday. And then yeah, I hope you have a good break. Have a good couple days. So I'll talk to you soon, man. Thank you for being here. I'll talk to you soon. Yeah, really good progress, dude. Thank you. And thanks for hanging out. See you, dude.